Alright, back again. Real quick 1-2. As usual. My stream's even more behind. There we go. And let me move my mouse and not have it hovering right over the end broadcast button. That's the last thing we want. There it is. I knew that bug was there. Why didn't it show up last time? I mean, I didn't know it was there, but that was the most logical place for it to be. Why didn't it make itself known? I'll catch a few bugs, get the footage, get more ambience with it, because I think Agatha will give you rupees anyway. Oh, it was a fucking Poe. It was a bag of poop on my porch. Did you really have to bust out a whole ass front flip before you ate that man's chest out of his... well, chest out of itself? Did you really have to eat a man's chest inside out, Link? I didn't have to. Oh, wow. A $5. So if you can see that bug from that far away. Then there's really only so many places to see a bug from that a bug couldn't be seen from, rather. It's not hanging out on the water. We can get it with the boomerang if it is. And yeah, like I said, we need the money from Agatha, and I want to put off the... I'll be streaming at least like 4 or 5 hours again. And I want to put off the temple itself for like an hour. Because, you know, more people, higher chance of retention, more relevant stuff to say. Why am I still a wolf? On the roof? No. Well, you know, it would probably help. Ah, well, I can't even catch the one, because I've already caught one. I was going to say, let me catch that one so it stops making noise, so I can hear out for the sparkles, the tinkling. Oh, I didn't save. Obviously, I saved after everything important, but I didn't save after I pulled my little shenanigan with her. That's fine. That's all the progress we made, and then we just, Okay. Yeah, that was all the progress we made anyway. And then we just went back to catch some vibes. Fucking Cartman. If I find the money, am I being paid? I suppose I didn't pay attention to whether or not it was in here. And we didn't try just swimming around, we only got on the boat. Fishing hole. Where are they? I know they're here. I found you. You can hear them paddling. A lot of money in the grass in this game, by comparison. Blew up a rock, cut some grass, that's $100 already. I guess it would make less sense for it to be here, but I feel like I still had to check. Just catch a fish like this, Link. Catch it the Zora way. Fucking swim strats. The fuck's a guitar gotta do with this, bro? That'll take care of the wasps. Yeah, it's not here for sure. Well, we've definitely got to get our other bomb back. And now that we've got some cash, let's properly try this mini game again. Not the fishing game. Ah, so we didn't even talk to her, did we? Gotta unlock the interactions. Oh, I've already looked at them. Because it catches the pike's good side. I wonder if they'll ever include something like a relationship dynamic in Zelda. Nintendo's definitely not to be, like, gender ambiguous, right? And I mean, literally everybody in Breath of the Wild already wants to fuck Link. Old men, women alike, Gorons, birds. Like, wow, you're Link, right? Damn. I mean, I guess everyone's all Link, I guess, is like naturally charismatic as it is, but especially Breath of the Wild Link, everyone's seen him do like some literal god shit, so it's just like Link. I mean, why wouldn't you want to have as many of Link's children as you could? Please let me have your fucking superhero children. Yeah, alright. And I'm good. It's a cloudy, colder day where I'm at. Maybe not cloudy per se, but it's a gray day. There's your fucking strat. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I just said. Alright, we're down like 10 already. We gotta break even here. Because we lost one earlier, or last time. Fucking roll goal. Roll goal. Congrats, here's your prize of 10 rupees. You cleared it, guess I'll have to make a new course for next time. Not until I can get it for free. Make her get itchy. And then all you gotta do is, you know, walk out, walk in. I'm gonna do a few of them. Just to see how they change up. Roll goal 1, 2. What is this, fucking Super Mario? It's a neat little game. Oh. And then 10 rupees, so now I'm up 10. No, now I'm up 5. And then once I make enough money from this to be able to fish on my winnings, we'll see if we can't catch something good. And then we gotta get the bomb back again, because like I said, I forgot to actually save after I did all those shenanigans. Oh. I'm gonna go for it. I got back up. I would have been good if you just wouldn't have stopped me. Oh. I don't even care about the money at this point. I see how to do it. That's how you do roll goal. Oh! They planned for it? Alright, well. And given that amiibo are very, very low on like my priority list for stuff, not that I don't want some on top of the handful that I got, you know, back in the day, but I probably wouldn't go out of my way for it, nah. And usually I try to play like vanilla experience just to, you know what I mean, get the most, you know, like the most bare bones experience from it, I guess. Or like the core experience. Amiibo functionality is always cool, and being, you know, a big 3DS and Wii U fan, being a part of the, you know, being there for it, I of course did jump on it right away. The only amiibos like on my list are the NES amiibo, which, you know, there was always a big shortage of those back in the day. And that's really it. There were some special ones I wanted, but it's not worth going after those on the aftermarket for me, really. Yeah, I can't think of any other amiibo that I really wanted. I mean, you know, ideally I'd want them all, but most of the Zelda ones obviously were really cool. But I just really like NES. So it's really just the rocks you have to blow up. I was too concerned with blowing up all these little things too. Not that you can't or shouldn't, but it's just about getting them out of your way. That's not like your objective. But the boulders though, yeah. And for this, you should pretty much actively be going against the rapids. You should never be holding straight or any one direction for too long. God damn it, Zora. Oh yeah, there was those special ones too. The Super Mario, the Mario Maker Block Mario ones would have been pretty cool too. If anything, I would have really wanted Skyward Sword Zelda's amiibo, because I just really like Skyward Sword Zelda. Easily the best Zelda. Not like she's got a lot of competition. Twilight Princess Zelda's just like generic, you know, emo. And then most other iterations are just, you know, not a whole lot to them. Damn. Oh, come on, drop a 5. In my way, you fucking dumbass, you fish. I mean, you know, I never mind amiibo functionality, though. It was useful in Skyrim, especially for glitches. Things like, you know, the free home glitch and things like that for Skyrim are infinitely easier to do when you can literally just spawn a friendly chest at any point using an amiibo. And then, yeah, we said all this already. Yeah, keep the bomb. Make sure you save this time. I'll do it. I remember using them every day in Hyrule Warriors, but I think they just gave you random loot back on the Wii U. But it was good, especially if it was official Zelda amiibos. It would, it was like a higher chance of you getting really rare, high-grade weaponry and stuff. Which that's all that game is about, really, is, you know, doing quests for equipment, re-rolling on equipment, etc. I'd like an excuse to play Hyrule Warriors on here eventually too. And yeah, this fucking bug. Which let me just check this way. I mean, I didn't hear anything there. And yes, the Switch version has amiibo support. If you get a special shout, it's one of your powers, the amiibo shout, or it's not a shout, you know. Again, it's a power, but you use it on a spot, and then you use an amiibo on your Wii U or on your Switch, I mean, on the control stick, and it'll spawn a chest wherever you marked it. And then if it's a Zelda amiibo specifically, it'll give you the Zelda jingle, and it'll have a chance of spawning the Master Sword, the Hero's Tunic from Breath of the Wild, the blue one, and the Hylian Shield. So you don't actually get the green in Skyrim, but you get the Breath of the Wild getup. But still, Master Sword and Hylian Shield. Now let's just do the actual minigame version, see if it doesn't pay out some. Hey, welcome. Thanks to you, we're back in business. Yeah? So where's my money? Where's my cut? Oh, what are you doing to my goods? If you do that again, you're gonna pay for it. I doubt it. You all set? Get the fuck out of here. And the Master Sword is apparently another one of those items that can only, only one can exist in Skyrim. It won't let you duplicate it. It won't let you spawn anymore. Which there's plenty of items like that. Most of the Daedric artifacts, I think, are like that. And then same thing with the Ethereum stuff. It will not spawn another Ethereum thing if you already have one, and then you can't duplicate the Ethereum stuff either. And then the Master Sword's the same way. And it's apparently like a flag too, so even if you get rid of it, somehow if you lose it, then you just can't ever spawn another one on that file. I don't know if they track the arrows you shoot. But yeah, otherwise you'll just get like random shit. Sometimes you'll get like leveled loot, and then sometimes you'll just get like apples. Fucking cabbage. Potatoes. Oh, damn. I lost like, what was it, 2 or 3, but that's alright. I guess 30 would be like a perfect game. And yeah, Skyrim is definitely my favorite place in video games to be, to hang out, without a doubt. As the first customer to score at least 25, you'll receive this prize. Giant bomb bags. So now I can do like 30 of the water bombs and, what is it, 60 regular bombs? And yeah, Skyrim's definitely accessible. It's basically on every modern console. Is this a post-soul too? Okay, I guess I couldn't get the one dude to fast travel. Or I couldn't get the one dude to spring water by fast traveling, I mean. So maybe if we finish the bridge first, maybe if I don't die of cigarettes before the end of this stream, it can't communicate properly, but yeah, maybe if we do the bridge first, which I only need 400. 1,000 isn't as bad as it seems, especially in this game. You shouldn't have been using your money really for anything up until this point. Nothing too notable, nothing that couldn't be easily regained. I went the wrong way for Agatha. And I think that's what she gives you is money. It's not like she can give you all heart pieces. That dude was tweaking.
You pay any the pop you need. From the going to the way what is? And you bust there. Eat straight, my.
Get farther away from me, lady. That kid was tweaking about it.
This is the puppy.
Puppy?
This one eat me. And you what is come?
I'm trying to get somewhere here in between. I guess it's probably just all flagged entirely as a no-go. Oh, I know where I can do it. Damn. Fucking Sonic. Bro, what? Nobody can see me here. Ah, they took off the crates so the dog can't get in. Damn. They're real harsh with it in Castletown, at least. And yeah, we'll once we get that, we'll see if we can't do the spring water, and then we're off to the Temple of Time. So just give it another 30 minutes, and we'll be streaming for a couple hours. The temple itself will probably take about an hour and a half at least. Maybe not, you know, but That's been roughly the trend so far. And there is, of course, always more stuff to do. You can go in here now with the hook shot game, but it's best just waiting until you got the claw shots, the double claw shot, I mean. Because it's the claw shot game, not the hook shot game. Get out of here, you fucking dork. What? What business do you have with Agatha? What do you mean she just lets you walk in her house? Shut up, nerd. Nah. Nah, I smell it. Creepy ass. So if I give it just one, is it like what, a 20, a 50? Oh boy, who's your friend? You're a little male pill bug, aren't you? You can tell already, little pill bug. I wish I was smaller so I could roll you around like a ball. I wish I was smaller so I could bully you with my actual hands. Yeah, 50 for the first one, and then double for the partner. So 2 complete sets of bugs will get you almost all you need right there. At least what we have left. You're a little female pill bug, aren't you? Little female pill bug, little female pill bug. I wish I was smaller so I could roll you around like a female ball. Oh, we got a pair? That made me fucking glitch out of my last animation. I was so happy. That's crazy. 21 bugs left until I can eat my salad. My bug salad, I mean, hello. Do you have any bug balls you want to give me? Yeah, sure. You get the gist. She says the same thing about both, so let me see what she actually said about the, whatever it was, ladybug? Golden-bodied female ladybug. Am I scared of bugs at all? Not particularly, but I mean, they're fucking nasty and I don't want them to touch me, if that's what you mean. Little ladybug, if I was smaller, I would get on your back and we'd fly around. That's one of her attacks in Hyrule Warriors. She flies around on a ladybug, and Agatha's actually pretty great. She's got ridiculous AoE, because she spawns giant golden bugs. So the bugs aren't very hard. And look at that, we already got our 400. One more, just to get some out of the way. Oh boy, grasshopper. Tickle your belly all day long. That's fucking nasty. I know you still have bugs. Creepy ass. So if they hadn't been already panicked, if I could have found a clean spot, it would have been different. But that gives us what we need. So bugs are a good way to make money. You know, it's a good way to keep extra money, basically. Every pair of bugs is 150. Otherwise, each bug is just 50. Said something about wheat spray. Oh, Malamart's not open. Fuck. What are you gonna do about this, Grandpa? Aren't you some kind of like fire mage? Huh? I wish they would have had like some fucking day and night grass whistle. I mean, you know, I guess I can appreciate them straying away from the instruments for this title. I guess that's the castle over there. Couldn't tell what it was for a second. Just riding the horse. Wait, no, that's the castle. Oh, that must have been part of the bug? Or the... Oh, it was that bird. Hit him with some anti-bird magic. Hopefully another heart piece in here. And yeah, now I'd have flung that shit off and then gotten hostile and like stepped on it a bunch. In like a panic. I don't know why I did that. It's already on fire. It was already on fire. And see, all the secrets seem a little more organic. Even if it is just another, you know what I'm saying, pathway behind a boulder. It's a little more, or yeah, more within the game, it seems. It sticks out a little less than it would in Ocarina or, you know, Wind Waker. So keep turning. I'm gonna keep making the right turn. As often as possible. That's always a good way too if you have legitimately no clue where to go, just blunt force a path. And if it's wrong, well, you'll go the other way. Another 50. So yeah, that didn't work. So now instead of going all the way back, just turn right. Because this is the next right turn on the way back. See how that works? There's your piece of a hort. So I wonder what else is in here. Well, make the next right turn. Can't see anything. Just kidding. Turn your senses off. That's nice. And then, yeah, if you do the Wolf Link amiibo from Twilight Princess on, what is it, Tears of the Kingdom, or is it Breath of the Wild? You'll get Wolf Link like as a companion. He'll spawn as like one of the other dogs or wolves, but he'll like literally fight alongside you, I think. So that was the right decision because there was dog shit anywhere else. At least it wouldn't have misled you too much. So now there's the only other path, which will hopefully lead, you know, to something similar. One real path with a couple of, like, nothing ass dead ends. That's what I meant to do. Is that my cousin? It was. Big ass spoiler. That's another 20, that's 70 in here. Basically already got a full wallet again. And that was it. Lantern oil. Lanternal. And we're good. So yeah, heart piece, 70 bucks. And a post soul. Sounds like a bargain to me. He's doing that one fucking thing people do. I don't know what it's called. You know how to kill him, Link? Imagine an Amish dude doing this to you. Is Link just Amish? Fucking horse shoulder to the jaw. I just needed to be daytime. How are they taking so many Master Sword spin attacks? And horse shoulders. Tell me a Bokoblin can just eat like 8 horse shoulders? Sounds delicious, honestly. What is this, bacon-wrapped horse shoulder? Delicious. Fuck. Wait. Okay, hold on. So that was the pill bug, that was a pill bug. Is there another bug? Or is this a heart piece? That's what it was last time. Yeah, they're just in trees. Or is that a post soul? They're getting me with all this glowy shit. Yeah, because I don't remember this, so it's got to be a post soul. Nice. I like that Epona doesn't freak out when I'm a horse. Did you just transform, you fucking monster? Get away from me. There's your heart piece. And the fortune teller will show you all these. Cost money. Money that we have a lot of. And as soon as they fucking decide to change the soundtrack here for us. Which, as a matter of fact, I seem to be safe here. Let's keep it that way. Dude's got the fucking M79 grenade launcher from Siphon Filter. Streaming the last week of May? That's fucking crazy. Of course the sun would come up right when I want to do a little drugs. Damn you, sunlight. Don't you hate those mornings? And the stream should definitely be up in an hour or two. It's just... There we go. Once we get this bridge taken care of, hopefully that gets the steam or the hot spring water thing taken care of as well. And then that'll just open up the path, because I want to get that out of the way. It'll be, you know, it'll be convenient. Especially since we're going to do a little, you know, post-gaming after. Or a little side questing, I guess you could call it, after the fact too, so. It'll just be better to have the map expanded as soon as we can get it. Glorious day, we have collected enough funds to finance repairs to the bridge connecting East Castletown to Hyrule Field. Brutta. Oh, those corrupt price gouging shops in Castletown are officially on notice. Soon they will rue. He's coming to fucking destroy local businesses? Damn. We hope you will continue your financial support of the efforts to sell products in the town at discounted prices, brutta. You sell fucking Eagle Vision yet? No, I don't. Time is money. I know. I just donated my time and my money. Hearing there's a lot of price gouging going on at the shops at Hyrule Castletown. People are pretty upset, I hear. I loathe people who take advantage of the poor, unwashed masses. Give to my Castletown shop fund so I can finance a shop there. Bro, you're good. Oh, you gotta finance the store too. Well, that can come later. I don't know about Twilight Platypus, but there were some Twilight Ducks in the fishing hole earlier. And as we found out, you can actually hear them plop, plop, plopping through the water. It's crazy. I didn't know ducks took shits in this game. And I think this is the whole idea of it too. Fast traveling kind of spoils it the way that it would in Ocarina of Time when you fast travel with those ingredients for the Bigoron sword quests. You're telling me it costs less money to fortify a bridge? What you doing, Tony? Than it does to open a shop? That's fucked up. I do not feel like doing a goddamn thing. I don't feel like supporting my kid at all today. He's fucking crying about the spring water. Fuck that little boy. Now the bridge is fixed, but my body feels terrible. I just cannot go look for stuff to sell. Okay, so it's like a whole spring water side quest. You fucking animal. Oh, Link, fuck. And I would definitely say the Twilight's a little cozy. I can see where Midna's coming from. Epona, you useless fuck. So he can't come and stock fucking wares over here. Cause he ain't got the juice for it. Man, if only I had a six-pack and a pack of cigarettes. Maybe I could find the energy to love my boy. Skyrim side quest started. Oh, you're not doing the side quest, are you? We can't sell you spring water then. So yeah, it's not good enough to just try to warp over here, because it'll pull some Ocarina of Time on you, yeah. And it's, I don't always mind the yellow, but I guess I prefer the actual look of stuff, but, you know, like the actual Hyrule field. But I definitely think it's better when it's like raining or something here. I'm also pretty sure there's a bug and a heart piece here as well. If I don't hear something. Oh, I forgot how to get this one too. Can I hook shot? I'll find that one later, unless I already found both of these. I know I found one at least. Bright Bridge Hylia. Was that the Ladybugs, maybe? Field in South Castle Town. Yeah, I already found them both. And then this guy needs spring water, too. So he needs spring water to open up the south path, but you can't warp with spring water because it'll cool off. But that's the point of this whole quest. So now... Okay then. Yeah. Warp to Kakariko. And then you gotta ride your horse. You gotta race over here through the bridge to provide it for the shop. Or no, just across the bridge, and then he'll make it to the shop. And then the shop will stock the spring water, and then you can sell it to the dude. Or take it to the dude while it's still hot, rather. You rang? Check, please. What if your opponent said that? That'd be great. I don't know what the context would be, but it wouldn't matter. I didn't get the spring water. And that being said, it's probably not wise to go all the way to Death Mountain like I've been doing anyway. But there's a small little geyser just here in Kakariko, actually. Crash to park. Herp. Herp. You know what's funny about Link? You know, among many other things, he'll kill a monster, stuff its jelly in a bottle and drink it, but water? Ugh. Give me some chew jelly. You want some water? Nah, I brought a jar of strawberry jam with me. How does that help you at all? They don't even give you a timer. Wind Waker gave you like 20 minutes with the Deku water. And infinite uses. Hey, sorry, we're dumb tree fucks, so we don't have bottles, and even if we did, we forgot to bring them. Oh, well. It's just water now. What the fuck was that? Was that temperate water? Get the fuck away from me. How is that not fast enough? How can I get here any faster than that? So it's not even the warping, it's immediately not spring water. Fucking bird. Followed me to the village. That's horrible, though. Let's try it this way. Oh, you could just shoot me up, can't you, cousin? Yeah, that's right. Ow. Shit sounded like it hurt, Link. Whoa! Fucking Link Hill. Yeah, if I make myself warm first, it'll stay warmer. Oh, fucking Epona. Is it like when I leave the area then? No, because when you warp, it stays hot spring water, but then it just doesn't make it very long. It's already just water. Okay, well, I don't see any solution to this right now. Let me go check out what the kid said one more time over here before I just default and go back to the temple. Because, I mean, it shouldn't have been much more than that. I don't understand. Fuck, Epona. That was horrible. No, that fucking dork with water. My father cannot get any hot spring water to sell, so lately he just sits outside the eastern gate. Nothing else useful. I can't make it literally from Kakariko, even with the bridge complete. Is this a hate crime? Oh, hey, it's just a little boy. Alright, well, let's learn this fucking hidden skill then. Get a jump on the Temple of Time. I guess we'll have to revisit this. And then I guess we can go down there too, since we're gonna warp out of here. What the fuck? My head, my hat. He just got like a whole bite of my scalp. We meet again. Is that a Red Bull? Yeah. This next is the greatest of the hidden skills. Did he mean to say this next skill? This next is the greatest of the hidden skills I have taught you to this point. And it may test the limits of your endurance. Do you still wish to master it? I do. But first, can you scratch my back? Yep. Ready for another one too. It appears it appears you can do it. That's crazy. Very well. My fourth hidden skill is the Helm Splitter. You remember that counterattack from the Wind Waker? It is impossible to circle around and perform a backslice against fully armored enemies, and enemies that move swiftly in combat. Yeah, but you can just keep hitting them with the shield bash poke combo. I'm gonna stall on these dialogues for a minute so I can get some stuff readied up against such foes. You must first use the shield attack. Make them flinch, but then quickly press A. Pretty standard combo, you'll be using it a lot. Very good, and this is the last one. Yeah, you will leap into the air over the enemy's head and greet them with your blade by immediately striking from behind. Just crack them in the back of the fucking head with a sword, Link. You're breathing kind of heavy, my dude. Are you alright? Alright, let's split his helm. I also found out that those tough-ass Dark Nuts in Wind Waker are explicitly considered a different enemy. Oh, fuck. Watch me do that shit again. Probably best followed up like most things with the spin attack. Do not miss your chance to land a helm splitter. 4th hidden skill, that's 3 more. What else is it? I know there's the Great Slash or the Great Slice, spin attack, whatever. But what are the other 2? I can't remember. Nothing too critical, obviously. Do not neglect your daily sword training. It's really all about the shield bash and the Great Slash anyway. And while we're here, or before we leave rather, where's the chest at? Oh, okay. Alright, well. Whoops. Damn, they brought me all the way down here. Wow, racist. Nothing else to do, right? Hustle and bustle of Castle Town. Well, we already talked to him and nothing changed. So this red mark should finally be the place to go, though. Because you gotta be led in the right direction somehow. I think it's the Temple of Time immediately after. Unless you come back later. It might have to be the Arbiter's Grounds first. Or at the very least, the desert. But the Arbiter's Grounds would make more sense. Because, you know, that is ultimately where all the Gerudo stuff is going to be, so... Yeah, you can't go straight up over there either. You gotta walk the path. Which, frankly, like I said, it's probably just easier at this point to wolf. Or faster. Oh, never mind. You don't have thumbs, you fucking mutt. Yeah, I know. Fucking Midna. Why can't she just zip me up ladders the way she does? Oh, Poso. And yeah, there's that dude. Fucking Aru. One of those does it, because that's a strong attack. So that's worth remembering. And it's probably the best anyway, because you gotta wait for him to come into your range. No, Link, that dude's right up there. That's right, climbing a ladder. Sorry, I was telling the technology in my house to turn the technology in my house on. That was about time for you to arrive, you fuck. Master Link, is it? You know Telma, don't you? I am Auru. Part of the group of Telma kindly allows me to meet at the bar. I've heard all about your deeds from her. Now, you being a courageous youth, you have likely heard of the strange events in the desert and come to investigate, no? Now I'm looking to progress the story. You do know, don't you? Ganondorf? The Muslims? Whoa, brother. The Gerudo Desert once held a prison built to hold the worst criminals this land has ever known. The criminals who were sentenced to death were sent directly to the underworld by a cursed mirror that was kept in the prison. Now that prison is condemned and even the road leading to the desert is impassable, the desert at World's End, it still holds the cursed mirror and the malice of the doomed inmates. Surprised they didn't put mirror in bold, capital red letters. Did you hear that, Link? The mirror in the desert? Maybe the mirror we're looking for is in the desert. Link, go to the desert. These old bones hurt, Link. Can you go up there for me? Don't tell me you plan to enter the desert and confirm my suspicions with your own eyes. Yeah. Oh! You see Lake Hylia below us? A man named Fire runs an amusement ride of sorts down there. Give him this. Here's my all-access bracelet pass. See, long ago, I saved this man Fire's life, and now he cannot refuse me if I ask a favor. I've been exploiting this man and his business for years. Funny thing is, I'm the one who sent the goons after him. Yeah, that's pretty fucking great, Grandpa. That's what the Mafia does to people. Puts iron boots on them and... fucks them up. Go talk to old Guppy, and he'll fucking cannonball blast you to the desert. Got a letter for you, old man. Oh no, my family. From old Aru, huh? Fuck. Should have never borrowed money from the Mafia. I guess I ought to do what the old coot says before he kills my daughter, huh? Yeah, you can have my money. Yeah, I want to go. Sweet sailing. Better not rig it to explode. What? No. Wacky doodle ass. Carnival gaming son of a gun.
Look at
Hold up, Link. What? What? Before we go on, there's something I want you to hear. I'm actually the Twilight Princess. What do you think will happen to the magic wielders who tried to rule the sacred realm? They were banished. They were chased across the sacred lands of Hyrule and driven into another realm by the goddesses. Oh, you know, I gotta capture this. This game does have a lot more music in general, it seems, than some of the other Zeldas, just by way of it. Well, I mean, at least the ones that were up to this point. Because a lot of its cutscenes and things like that will have distinct tracks. They're nice. Whereas with like Ocarina, Majora, obviously you had your field themes and or your overworld themes, dungeon themes, and that was about it. There might have been like specific sound effects or like melodies used in certain situations, but nothing so drastic. The coolest part of the soundtrack, I think, though, is Clocktown and how it changes on the every 3 days. Or, you know, every day for the 3 days. Clocktown 2 is my favorite, mostly because it's always raining on day 2, so you get the rain noise, you get the fucking Clocktown, everything. Its denizens became shadows that could not mingle with the light. They could not fuck with that shit, for the light had been cast out of them by the goddesses. Most came to call it the Twilight Realm, and from it none could return to the world of light. They were forever doomed to live in the twilight, fitting in the half-light of dusk, mere shadows of Hyrule. So they literally live in the shadow of Hyrule. They are like the shadows and shit. It's weird stuff. Weird fucking fourth dimensional Twilight nonsense. This is the history of the Twilight as it has been passed down from our ancestors. Do you understand what I am? I am a descendant of the tribe that was banished to the Twilight Realm. Yeah, I figured that. You're from the Twilight Realm. It was a peaceful place until Zant took control of the Twilight Realm and transformed all of the Twilight into shadow beasts. Those are cousins. Those are all my cousins. Those are people. The one with the mask is my Uncle Rodrigo. Oh shit. I killed him yesterday. I know. I helped you do it, remember? Oh, that's right. It's clear to me now that he's somehow gained a great evil power previously unknown to our tribe. What kind of great evil power could possibly exist in The Legend of Zelda? Some kind of great evil epitome of power itself? Who knows? What evil entity with such power has been referred to as great before? I don't know. They even make it red and everything. Gotta love Zelda. The funniest thing about playing Zelda growing up is that my mom used to get mad at me for not reading books, and it's like, believe me, I am reading plenty. There's another tale told by my people. Though the goddesses forbade us to return to the world of light, they left one link between the light and the darkness. One link. Huh, what if I named my character Sebastian? They left one Sebastian between the light and darkness. Something called the Mirror of Twilight was passed to the protectors of Hyrule. Link? It's our only path to the Twilight Realm, and we must get there. Which that is, of course, Link's name's origin. He's the link between player and game. You'll come with me, won't you? It's a little weird, but sure. I'd appreciate it if you phrased it a little differently, but yeah. Huh? Okay. And I forgot it is just the Gerudo Desert, not the Lanayru Desert. And I will capture this one too. This is nice. Then they got the fucking Temple of Time chants. So it wasn't the Temple of Time, I lied. It was the Arbiter's Grounds. I guess maybe they didn't want to thrust you right into the Temple of Time, reveal it immediately that it was that same place. Wow. And that main chorus part they're chanting is just the same, you know, Twilight Princess motif, the Hyrule theme. Which, you know, every song is just... Not every song, but all the field themes, all the environmental themes, at least the main ones are some rendition of it. Which you'd likely noticed yourself, but the good thing is there's words for it and all that. And this one should be short though, because it is just the same loop of music, it's just stylized to the desert. Yeah, there you go. But I'm gonna get it without all the Midna gibberish now. Just another minute, because I've been streaming for about the hour and a half, and yeah, this should take like an hour and a half, and we'll still stream like an hour and a half after that too. So not quite as late as yesterday, and we started a little later, but kind of the whole point. I guess, like I said, the music in the N64 games is probably still better. So the Gerudo Desert theme is also better on that one. People, of course, love that one. The Gerudo Fortress theme, I guess. It's all the same thing. But yeah, I thought it was the Lanayru Desert, but either way, it's the Lanayru province, right? And then, you know, you get to see like the primordial versions of these regions in Skyward Sword. Which I can't guarantee when, but it will come later this year. But just like there was, you know, some months in between the 64 Zeldas and the GameCube Zeldas, there's going to be time between these and Skyward Sword. Actually, yeah. Like, hey bro, can you launch my horse? Just fucking flying through the air. Be great. There's that fucking slab. Oh, the bridge. Oh, they got flying vegetation in the desert. I don't like that. Oh, money. So that's where we're going. There's some other shit. A bunch of empty space. And a slab. You always gotta go for the slab first. I don't know if you'd call that a monolith. It's just some concrete. Oh, I see you, bitch. You found a bug link? Let's get it. You got a dayfly. Oh, bug fans love that golden color. Is that a shiny Pokemon? Sweet. Mulgara looking ass monsters. Oh. Yeah, this is like some more post-gamey type of shit. Maybe not exactly post-game, but late game for sure. Because you know, you need to be able to interact with this fellow. Like on some Wind Waker, control the statues. Oh no, maybe not. I was I got confused. I assumed I was there. Oh yeah, duh, there's no giant piece of fucking rock there. Silly me. And just latch onto this fool. That's what these guys are here for. Access into it should be easy. Oh, what? Can I reach this? Oh. That's a scary thing to look at. Definitely the right decision coming to the monolith. The large rock first. Oh. Oh. That's it. Fucking rip his chest cavity out. Or give him a new chest cavity? I don't know. I guess you can't take out a cavity, right? It's a cavity. I kind of think out is the problem, man. And that's a post soul I think I just saw. Come on, get up there before the sun completely rises, Link. Yeah. That's the way to do it. What the fuck is this? It's a thing I'm gonna zap. Which, you know, this idea should have already, this is the third time you'll be having to do this. This one, I guess, is technically optional. You don't have to do it, but you'll miss out on, you know, a fucking bridge. Being able to cross this bridge here on your horse, for example. Which, this is the last part of interconnecting Hyrule Field completely. Actually, no, I still have to do the shit with the steam, but it didn't work. And I have no idea why it didn't work. So where does... Oh, that's Kakariko that it leads to, right? Yeah. I wish it would show this on the map still. I mean, if I can't make it from Kakariko, there's no way they want me to go all the way to Death Mountain to get it. Right? But part of me is inclined to believe that it'll stay hotter if it's from Death Mountain, but I just don't know why it didn't work. Literally just jump over it. Fucking Link. And see, since Gorons don't panic as long as they don't see you, they'll be like, hey, where'd you come from, Link? Oh. I wish Twilight Princess Link, I wish they had like all the different iterations of Link in there, because they have Toon Link in Hyrule Warriors, as well as Young Link, Majora's Mask Link. They should have had Twilight Princess Link in there. With like the Twilight Princess versions of Gorons. But again, though, if I play that, I want to do it on the Wii U, not on the Switch.
What will it happen?
So if it cools off, it should still be hot once we warp. But if it cools off by the time like I get on Epona here right now, then I just don't know what the fuck they want. Last time I got to like ride off the bridge. Yep. So fuck knows, right? But either way, the bridge is good. And we may as well peep in here. It shouldn't be too hard to get like the first 10 floors, but after that I think they will explicitly, you know, try to block you from going in there. Because naturally you'd want to check in here, right? If you even noticed, I guess you could miss it if you just tried to run off, but there's good reason why they keep putting you there. And I'm pretty sure I saw some boulders up at the top of the ridge on Kakariko. I just forgot to go back and blow them up. Your power is a gift given only to those with confidence to wield it. You mean my courage? Whatever. All right. So step by step, item by item. But after a while, you know, it's not going to be the next areas aren't going to be completable without like certain items that we just don't have access to yet. So yeah, very easy. You know, at least starting out. And you know what? Nah. Wouldn't that have been something, though? Oh, you fucking lizard. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the move that's designed specifically to do that. My bad. Oh, that was like in the throat. They all drop plenty of money too. You know, for the type of encounter that they are, I guess. Sweet. Magic fairies. Welcome, hero, to the Cave of Ordeals. I am the great fairy. I reign over all fairies of this realm as their queen. I talk really slow. In praise of your efforts thus far, I will release fairies to Ordon Spring. From this point on, you will have need of the ancient power that allows one to walk on a cliff without a single foothold. The spinner. If you want to give up the fight for now and go re-equip yourself, I can return you to the surface. You need merely speak to me. And a way to get back, because it's just like we told you, bro, you can't do it. So see, the way out then is over here. They won't let you go up there. I guess they'll try to fake you out, but it'll let you see where you're supposed to go. Like, oh man, how do I get there? But you can clearly see the railing. So like immediately they shut you down. So we'll go down here. And that's why they give you an immediate way back. Hello, poopy nuts. Can I assume that's a joke on, like, Deku nuts? Because apparently they're like poop. Or, you know, that's kind of what it means in French. Something that's had to be, like, corrected in translations. Oh, they take you back to Ordon, though. I thought they would just warp me back to the place, which is fine. You can just warp there. And as far as the chat goes, if you mean like why aren't there physical replies, it's because I just reply in person. And only as typically as I check the actual chat. In general, gameplay sessions will be like mostly commentary and then me talking on like downtime. So if I'm doing stuff like that or actively in a dungeon, I'll only check the thing briefly, whereas when I'm side questing or there's just a lot of dead space, that's usually when I'm, you know, side-eyeing the chat like every, you know, a couple times a minute. But not every stream is like this. This is a gameplay session specifically, which means I'm trying to play this game to completion, and I'm basically taking like voice notes, you know, all with the intent to entertain effectively. Whereas other type of streams, if it's just like a challenge or something I'm doing, nice. And I still can't get on these things? I know you can. Oh, it's because it's down. They just didn't let you do it on that one mission, probably for, you know, because they didn't want you just doing this to the enemies. But this comes back at in a critical, to critical effect, I should say, in the Hyrule Castle part I remember too. No, but if it's something unrelated to a gameplay series, like when I was playing Oblivion, for example, or Skyrim, I'm bound to just be, you know, chatting and talking through those, or even actively looking for, you know, input. Damn, I can't get this last one. There we go. Okay. That should have just been the the way to go. And with that, of course, you want to get your stuff right here. Oh. Forgot to stop moving first. That being said, when I do the speedrun stuff at the end of the month, for you know, obvious reasons, I probably won't be. I'll be doing a lot of, maybe not a lot of commentary because I'll be like lasered in, you know, but I'll be trying to make it as entertaining as possible, you know, my frustration. But for obvious reasons, I'm not going to be really able to take my eyes off the screen during that. When I did it in January, I just didn't do commentary throughout the actual run. It was bad enough for me to just try to get the, you know, a speed run out of the way. But this time around, I think there'll be a lot of benefit to being more chatty during it. And I don't know if the OST is going to change already. I know it does. I'm going to wait for that so I can use the restroom too, because I really got to pee. Freaking Red Bulls. This isn't what I meant, though. I guess that took care of it. Fucking monsters. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna get used to that till like the very end of the game. Till Hyrule Castle. Dude, my man. I'm assuming it's just endless at this point. Oh, like you're making a difference, bro. Hey, I spotted them. They all spotted me, bro. Who are you fooling? Dude was working security, was just eating pork. You got a piece of a heart from exploding a pig. takes care of him at least. Okay, well the music might still change here, unless it's just gonna be generic boss music. Come on, bro, give me an OST to chill back on. Oh.
From here.
Yeah, let me just get this for a second because I do really gotta go pee. I'll be back in a minute. Or less. Never thought about doing it this way.
What an anti-war.
Oh. That's like 3 times already with this fool. Damn, I hate you. Damn, this dude just racially disparaged me, I think. I didn't quite like those sounds, the sounds of those grunts. But anyway, yeah, if I didn't literally just say it, if you were here yesterday and are wondering what the fuck happened to the Temple of Time, I was wrong about the order. You gotta be up in here first. Oh fuck, is it on fire? Ride me, bro. Can you actually, just like before, it took about 15-20 seconds in the last house that was on fire for you to actually die. I'm gonna see if they do it again on this one. So yeah, like another 16 seconds. It doesn't look like it's getting worse, and on the other one there was like bombs exploding and all kinds of shit happening, so this is like fake panic. That wasn't the way to do that. Why didn't they just use these dudes to raid Kakariko Village then? Like just... Come on, Harold. I like how even after you ride them, they still let you strike these beasts. It's pretty fucked up, Nintendo. Oh. Oh, you gotta go dead center with it, pretty much. I guess that slide angle wasn't good enough. Wasn't good enough for him. Okay. That was shorter than I remember that segment being. And it was worth blowing up the pig. I can't tell if Link enjoyed that or hated that. Oh yeah, and this is going to be a recurring thing in the temple itself. Within these grounds. Oh. Do some Zelda shit, obviously. Obliviously, I mean. Oh, is it just right into it then? Yep. Is it an immediate soundtrack? It doesn't sound like it. I guess there is one. It's just incredibly subdued. I mean, I wanted to wait for this, but... Drink a lot of water and Red Bull. Yeah, you can like barely hear it. It's just like... Bong, bong. Which, I feel like that's a recurring theme with a lot of the dungeons in Twilight Princess. I don't like that as much. A lot of their other music, their overworld themes, and like their cutscene music, that all actually sounds really nice. Those are like probably the better songs in the game. But the dungeon themes themselves, I think, are probably the weakest here. Out of all the 3D ones on the channel so far, at least. I remember not thinking that too many of the songs in Skyward Sword were too great. But I mean, it's also been like, since the game came out that I've played it. I'm only going to get like another 20-30 seconds of this one. I'm not even going to let it loop all the way around because I definitely want to reference this music, but this isn't the type of music I like in my Zelda dungeons. Right now, see the Forest Temple. That's a dungeon theme. I'm pretty sure that is the loop right there. Anyway. Yeah. Oh. Fucking monster. I feel like I should have had the Hawkeye or whatever it's called by now. No, that's not good enough. Bone Man. Come on, the brunt force on my body should have been enough. You need the next dungeon item, Link. Oh fuck, it's like just like the Mummy. Which that's another movie I should watch again. Damn, they just got fucking pure oil. That's crazy. That's not a good sign. And see, look, there you go again. Another key with the fucking thing right there. Another locked door with the key right there, I mean. Toddler zombies. And if there's toddler zombies, there's bound to be re-deads. They're too light to sink, I'm assuming.
What interesting.
You're not fooling me. You fucking phantom. These fucking ghouls. And those designs on these lanterns specifically kind of remind me of the orbs from Ripto's Rage. I'd like to eventually play the Spyro trilogy too, but I don't even have the third one on PlayStation. I do have the, you know, the Legendary Collection or whatever. Oh, he's speaking to me. So they're just bigger pose, but they still count towards your total. It's too bad there's no, like, enchantment or anything like that in this game. sniff. Forget the scent of Ilya's wet shoe. I don't think it's worth it. You learn Poe scent. You smell Poe ass. May as well go the wrong way first. Help get a grasp of the surroundings. Are these bubbles? I'm gonna climb up here actually, if you don't mind, bro. Map. You got the Dungian map. I guess I'd rather do this one first, because I don't like the way this one looks. Clearly I don't like the soundtrack as much. I don't mind the way it looks, I meant I didn't like the way it looks as much. But you know. Best get it out of the way, I guess. And you get the spinner. I don't remember if the order of the last ones matters. Temple of Time, Snowhead, and City in the Sky. No obvious hookshot points. Oh, well, that's one. This was the wrong way, after all. Although I don't see anything in particular stopping us. I don't even see spinner tracks, so that even can't be the answer. It's not like you come here way after. It's not locked. Where's the sand go? Oh, ooh, Link. Thank you. Oh, well, there's a way up there. So it's probably a loop down. It's a fake out type of place. I'm gonna just go with that. That's probably why it's the wrong way. Pisses me off, right? Because Midna can't turn a doorknob, but she can do this. Like, just get me in there, Midna, please. Damn, it takes the Master Sword 2 of those, but it takes Link's Jaw 1. How did I latch onto the back of his head? Sweet. That's a key. Not a whole lot else to say about that. Okay. Is it only those two ways? Okay. And I can't leave if I turn it the other way. Oh. Oh, was it just another fake out? It actually was up the stairs. Wouldn't let me warp up there, at least, so. Well, it was necessary anyway for the key. Link, no. That's always a nice way to do it. Oh. Oh. Shit. Oh, okay. Sure. Scooby-Doo ass noises, but okay. Scooby-Doo ass noises? That's disgusting. Hope to God I never got to hear what that sounds like. Calling it ass noises implies that it's something other than farts. It just makes it worse. And yeah, I don't even remember what it's called, but there's still that other Scooby game on GameCube. Which again, after Pokemon, as I mentioned at the very end of last stream, Scooby will be the thing to ease us out of GameCube. And well, I'll get more into that, you know, in a few months when that time comes up. It just led me back here. Did I... Was that just for that? No, because there's a... I guess they would want to re-emphasize the Wolf Link stuff too. So that's the main point of the pose as enemies here. Phantom of the Opera, some of these monsters. Oh. Silly ass me. I don't got a key. How can this be? Oh god. Oh. You know what? Go ahead. It's his birthday. And these are them mean-ass re-deads they got on Twilight Princess, too. Or, I mean, on Hyrule Warriors. Legitimately some of the worst enemies in that game. Especially when there's like 3 of them. Shit. It'd be cool if they had the Wind Waker re-deads on Hyrule Warriors. Them freaky-ass ones. Oh, and I remember this room. Fucking re-dead and its army of children. A couple of bomb barrels will do the trick with these re-deads, I guess. Not much else needed. Another key, probably somewhere in this room. It's almost like the door could have just not been locked. Alright, you got me. Got a scurvy coming on. I mean a skeever. Fucking rats. It's pretty scary stuff, I guess. Just being covered by invisible rats. Back in the central chamber, and yeah, here's that top room. So yeah, there's your fake out. Oh, and you know what? This is that path now. This is where we couldn't push before. Would you eat one of these like in a seafood basket? You fucking nasty ass piece of shit. Jesus Christ. I hate this gacha ass game design. You gotta be fucking yanking my chain here. You kidding me? So that's not the way to go. And I want to go up. Oh, come on. You're not going to let me go over there. That's a clean jump. I've seen this man leap across Hyrule Field with some shit. You know what? This should take me back to where I came from. Go, huh? Link sunk inside some sand. So I guess it's a straight one way. Come on, nothing here. So yeah, don't try to pull any shenanigans from the get-go. There's nothing up there for you, I guess. Damn. So it's just going over here. They sucker you with some shit. And I fell for it. One more? Okay. Some enemies will pull some bullshit, Link. Stab them in the chest. Fucking split their head open. Their head. Their HUD. Yeah, I realized as much when he didn't blow up. Oh, how'd you know? Alright, know which other way to go. Oh, will you not do this to me? Is that all I had to do? So yeah, I guess it's just those two. Or maybe even just the one on the far left. And they hide two of them right here, so that's good for you. Oh no, those were just regular lamps. I was hopeful. Get me out of here. And when I mentioned the speedrun earlier, I wasn't talking about Zelda. If you don't already know, it's going to be Siphon Filter. Which you may not know what that is, because it's not a very popular game. And there's clearly a block there that they want you to, you know, there's clearly space for a block at least. Look at that model moving. Shadow physics. You can see that I guess the hair or something behind him is moving. I don't know. So how would we hold that up? Let's not commit to jumping all the way down yet. Is there a soul in here? Ah, there was one. Oh, all of them can hit you anyway. Well, it's just him, right? Or does it change every time, too? Yeah, it is the same one every time. I wish at least once it would, you know, identify the real one, you would just lock onto the real one. I was gonna say, yeah, bro, you wanna try that again for me? I didn't quite like that. So yeah, good thing I decided not to jump down just on instinct. Because I missed the obvious dude here. So what else now? Still nowhere else to go but here, though. I didn't miss anything in that room either. Oh, it's a different floor, that's why it just trails off that way. Oh, I might have missed something though, yeah. Leads to the same place anyway, at least this way I can just double check. And that was just $20. Doesn't seem to be much of a difference. I mean, right? There's nothing here. Not like you'd be able to slide anything there in the time that it takes to move that thing. And even if you did, it doesn't get you anywhere, so that was just a weird fake out loop around. So I guess the only place now is just back to the central chamber, and I guess it'll reroute us somewhere. Oh, damn. I just straight up missed that. That is good. One more, too. Hopefully there's one more in the dungeon. There should be. Oh. Oh. I was just too stupid earlier. You sly fucking piece of shit. I should have known.
You see.
So then, yeah, I just missed that one was all. I knew that thing was there, but I forgot how to do it. And I just assumed another path would show itself. But now with that done... It should be closer to, like, I think the 55% mark than the 50% mark at this point. Oh. I guess the last one's still through here? How did I miss this one then? I thought this was the first one I got. At least the redeads don't seem to respawn. Oh, because he was in here, I guess, and I just missed him. I kept going, and I assumed the next one that I found was just it. So yeah, don't miss this dude. They probably count on something like that, though. You may as well, you're probably best off just considering this first part of the dungeon just the Wolf Link dungeon. You'll still have to switch, hookshot, and do some stuff as you saw, obviously, but... And I will intermission here just a little bit, just for a few minutes. I'll take advantage, use the restroom and all that again, but I'm gonna order some dinner. And I'll probably, be back in the middle of it to do a little more chit-chatting as well. You know, just while I get all that done. But there should be some mini-boss vibes that I can catch for a minute or two. So don't mind all that here in the next, like I said, minute or two. Only place to go. Oh no, there's still some shit before the mini boss.
Can you imagine?
Nothing too good here. That's the best I can think to do about that. Oh, they actually got me that time. They spucked me. They spoinked me. They fucking did what to you? So you can see why I was so much more excited to play through the Temple of Time than the Arbiter's Grounds, because this place kind of stinks, if you ask me. It smells funky in here, too. Oh, wrong way. Is this just where I was, though? Does it reset all the fucking way? I guess that worked out for the best. Reset the room. And yeah, I remember this part. Fire? What was that spinning sound I just heard? Oh. Hope that's not a recurring theme. How good you gotta be with the sword to just casually kill some bugs? Nothing of interest, it seems. Oh, what? Is this finally my boss theme? Please, can I rest? Didn't even need to see where that second one was. And you know what? Fuck you too. Okay. Alright, well, that one took a bit. You fucking bugs. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh. But where do we go from here? Once we leave, there's only the other place to go back. Except here, but it's not like we can Deku Leaf or jump over there. Ha ha ha. I'm just kidding, yeah, this is it. So hopefully it's good ambience for at least a minute or two, because I need to go order some food. It'll probably take a while anyway. And you know, I will obviously wait until it's time. Until I get a little further, you know. Damn, you break one seal and that's enough. Okay, yeah, so I'll get a lot of that started right here. And if it's like other fights, it might transition into like a phase 2. Let me actually see if this changes first, because if not, I'll probably have to like identify him as a wolf, and then the music will probably change into something better. Yeah, if it does this one more time, then it's just going to keep droning and looping on this little instrumental, which makes more sense until you actually look at it or start fighting it right. Thankfully, we can always pull up the map. Which I should do that instead of Midna anyway, so I don't have to deal with their fucking gibberish. I mean, it's funky sounding, it's creepy. But I guess let's transform into a wolf. Yeah, there you go. So I'll give you these map vibes for a minute or two, and then I'll come back to do a little chit-chatting, and then we'll get right back to it. Which after this, we'll have the spinner, and it should be just like the closing segment of the temple. The worst of it is done. This is closer to like the 70, maybe even the 80 mark than it would be to like the 50 mark, at least. So, thanks for sticking around, and just see you again in a minute. Don't worry, I've been having to hear this same droning sound just like you. I've had my stream with me. Not as much variety as you want in a song, especially when you're taking an ambience break, but I need to go get more drink in a second too. I forgot to, well, I've got water, but forgot to get me another Red Bull. Sick. Is this changing now? Yeah, let me sit on this one now that it's changed a little bit. It's like all phases too. Yeah, let me go grab my Red Bull now. Anyway, yeah, thanks for being patient this whole time. You know, ordering food, all that is necessary. And if you're streaming for 4 or 5 hours, it's important to, you know, crack your knuckles and give your legs and neck movement again. Yeah, this would have been much nicer. But I mean, still, it's just another quick little loop. But they stack on top of each other, so it's nice. Hola, the homie, you came back just in time to watch this scary ass thing die. That's some nice. Those are some nice visuals. Scary goat ghost into some crows. That's like an Itachi Genjutsu. And here we go. Fucking dungeon item. You got the Spinneroonie. Ancient machine allows you to float in the air. Set it to Y or X. Grind along rails too, motherfucker. Oh, I couldn't have gone anywhere but around anyway. I fucked up. And yeah, I always gotta try to find some vibes to end it on for sure. And that was the first thing that came to mind with the fishing hole. Perfect vibes. I wasn't aware about the ducks until, you know, I got there. I might, because I was looking, I might go back at the end because I was looking to do the actual minigame sections there one more time. I already did it once for the fishing thing, though. Gets you some money. But you know, it's all about finding new places too, because it's about adding to the catalog. And I already know Snow Peak is gonna be a whole ass vibe, because they got soup and like all that, and you know, wintertime aesthetics. Oh fuck! I was gonna say that's about to be real cool for me. I'll do it. Maybe that's not for the best. And as far as which one I think is best, I mean, I like the Twilight. The only one I've really played is the GameCube version, the original. Never tried the Wii one, though I did play Link's crossbow training. And I still haven't played Wii U HD. In general, I mean, remakes, ports, and stuff like that, they're gonna look better. They might be optimized, but I'd still argue that this is probably my favorite, even without playing the other ones, just because I tend to go for, you know, the more retro stuff as it is. Is there no point in going over there? Do I just suck? Fucking Link. We'll just call it good for now. Not too worried about what there's probably is a heart piece over there, but I'm not too worried about getting all of them. I just want as much as possible for now.
See ya!
And see, I'm not just particularly on the lookout for, like, good vibes, per se. Oh, shit. It's mostly, like, smoking spots, chill spots, and stuff like that in general. So you could call that good vibes, but, you know, I'm on the lookout for, like, most type of vibes. Sometimes, you know, if I find some hellish, nightmarish vibes, it's just like, hey, it's good to know that's a thing I can reference. Like LSD Dream Emulator on PS1, horrible vibes. They got fucking weird jangly space blood babies, Japanese lip men coming out of mountainsides, you know what I mean? Weird eagle pyramid monster things. It's hard to even really describe half the shit in that game. What? Looks like I might be a little screwed. Oh yeah, because that gate closes. That said, no one really tuned in to watch me stream Shin Megami Tensei 5. But, you know, chilling on the bench with Aogami in the Demon Hunt was always pretty cool. Smoke a blunt in the Demon Hunt. The Demon Hunt, I'm sorry. Let's take one more peek in here then. Because this is the way we came from. There was nothing that way. I think we just missed our turn, yeah. Oh, it's because I jumped off when I shouldn't have. That's all it was. I was just overthinking it. I remember Metal Gear Solid and the sequels and all that, of course, having pretty good vibes. Maybe not good vibes, but quality vibes. There you go. I guess good vibes is appropriate still, but, you know, good vibes themselves tend to be their own kind of thing, I guess. You think good vibes, you think like fucking puppies eating ice cream. And it's just like, oh man, I don't know if that's actually healthy for your dog, bro. There we go. That just loops us back around, see? A little less obvious than the Wind Waker, but I guess it does the same thing. Keep it going, Link. No. Trying to see if I could catch back up, but that didn't seem to work out. And either way, I've got my food like on a delayed order anyway, because I'm still gonna stream likely the hour and a half. Maybe not up to the whole 5-hour mark, but just about, because we're pretty much done here. And there's some side questing I want to do, and then, you know, we'll get more with the vibes. And again, cut some outro stuff. Same old. We'll break down the stuff to come, but we'll blab about it in detail. Oh. Oh, all the way here too. Damn. They want you to launch yourself on there with the speed. Spin, Link. Fucking spin till the shit goes up. Oh, Lord. The boss key's literally in the same room as its door too, damn. And of course, actual boss theme vibes will have to be... Well, this one's more about just the soundtrack. Sometimes it's about the ambience, you know, just as an excuse to take a break. Most times it's about actually capturing the soundtrack so I don't have to, you know, create a separate file for it. It's a big piece of shit. Right in the nose. You had to be stepping on the gravel. It's Zeus. You still live. How astonishing. No wonder some call you hero. But this is truly a bittersweet reunion, truly. For I fear this is the last time I will see you alive. See me alive? Are you gonna watch me die? And this right here will be my excuse to reload the bowl and whatnot. And this is like a 2-phase, guys, so I shouldn't, I should only have to loop the first part maybe like a minute and a half. And if it ends up not... If it does end up changing, then I'll capture the bulk of it later. Or if it doesn't, I mean, I'll just capture it again for another loop. Oh yeah, the map won't work in the boss fight. Is this an exclusive one? I feel like I've heard this already. Or maybe I just remember this one more than I thought. Or it could just sound similar to another one. Like I said, you know, they'll reuse melodies and whatnot. Melodies and motifs. And see, that's how easy it is to come up with a corny-ass YouTube video title. I'll make that video eventually. And if you ever see it, you'll be like, hey, yeah, I remember that time. I remember when he said. Fine enough topic, but see, something like that, I'd want to have more, right? I'd want to have more of these games available, you know, that I've played fully to access the footage for, you know. Which is kind of the whole point, like I said earlier, of these specific streams. Playing the game, trying to entertain with commentary, which doubles as like my voice notes, like I said. And soundtrack, just whatever else. Cause yeah, I made a short with those ducks, as a matter of fact, as the plug for tonight's stream. So if you came here from the duck short, you should definitely subscribe. Subscribe for ducks. Subscribe for ducks, or if you want, Goose Game. Oh shit. Skeleton ping pong. I mean, pinball, basically. Oh, you piece of shit bone man. Fucking bon appetit. I'm hungry for some bones. Yes, no. Just had to bounce back is all. And we'll see if the music changes right here. And then we'll capture, you know, the other half of it. Otherwise, we'll just capture an extended loop. For editing purposes, you know what I'm saying? Boom, top 10 scariest bones in video games. It's that easy. You're telling me I can make millions of dollars a year doing this? Why in God's blue fuck did they not include a Picto box in this game? I can see why they didn't have it in Ocarina, because they pretty much hadn't invented it yet, right? But Majora had it, Wind Waker had it. We could have had like a 10 roll color Picto box. What do I do? Hello? Get in there like some Monster Hunter. I've played Mario Galaxy. I've never beaten it. I've never, like, played it in earnest. And my favorite, I mean, I'll give you one guess. I actually won't, because it's Mario 64, which is the correct answer when asked what a person's favorite Mario game should be. Oh, fuck. Is this slightly different instruments? They do that sometimes. Nah, it sounds the same, so I'll just get another little loop of it. Mario Galaxy is definitely fun. I'd like to properly play it though, because it's one of the most revered. Didn't like Sunshine, what little I played of it, especially coming right after Mario 64. Otherwise, I've never played like the originals, just like I haven't played fully the original Zeldas. I've just picked them up and played them a little bit. But I like Mario World, played and beat that one, and then I was a big fan of New Super Mario. I did, the only one I didn't play because I didn't have it at the time was the original New Super Mario Bros. But New Super Mario Bros. Wii, New Super U, and New Super 2 on the 3DS, I played all of those. The New Soup series is cool. I like New Soup. Tastes way better than old soup. That old nasty soup, fucking what's his face, Koro makes on here. Kakaduki, whatever his name is. What's her face's brother? The one with the hot sister at the fishing hole. Hey, man. What the fuck? That was so good though. Don't make me do it again. I need to just jump immediately after like that third one, I guess. And yeah, the Wii was massively popular, Mario Galaxy was massively popular, and it's talked about a lot. People love it. Oh, I did play quite a lot of Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, but not the other Paper Marios. And if you want to count, of course, Mario Party, Mario Kart and all that stuff. Alright, shit. Actually, I hear Galaxy 2 is far superior. But, you know, I can't comment on any of that. Wait for it to come up a little bit. See, snap onto the right one. Damn. They'll disappear eventually is a good thing. Oh, too soon. It's gotta be only the one other time though. Now with the spikes. Oh, it takes off the spikes. Cool. No. Spoke far too soon. You get plenty of time to see him creeping around though. So all those extra hits definitely helped there. And I don't know, that's the first time hearing about of people hating Galaxy 2. I've gone most of my life since that game came out hearing people suck its galactic dick nonstop. I do remember Mario Galaxy being a new game though when I was like, 11, 12 years old. So it was especially a big deal. I remember flying around, the physics being real crazy. I'm definitely more a fan of, overall, I definitely enjoy 2D Mario more. More inclined to play it at least. Mario 64 was just, one of the first games I had though. And then give me a second here while we load into this cutscene. Nothing of value, just trip your step. Another warp, which is fine. It's welcome. This one's more critical too, because this is where you go to the Twilight Zone. And yeah, here it was. I knew it was somewhere in between. I guess I just forgot to figure that it would have been... Damn. It would have made the most sense at this point, yeah. And yeah, I played a lot of Crystal Shards. 64 was a pretty big part for me. And yeah, you're talking about like the one that was the anniversary? Or I'm talking about Kirby's Return to Dreamland, I guess. No, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. They had the All-Star stuff. Is that what it was? The All-Star Collection or something like that? I don't remember it having... Oh, well, you know what? I never actually got it, I don't think. I only ever saw it. I only had Return to Dreamland, but I never had the collection. I knew it had, like, Kirby Superstar and stuff like that, too. If I'm not mistaken, but I guess I never realized it had Kirby and the Crystal Shards. I don't have the cartridge or my old 64 anymore, but I still have all the virtual consoles on my Wii U, on my Wii. Which is why I don't even bother getting the service for the Switch. And yeah, you gotta love these cinematics. A lot more dramatic, not just in cutscenes, but also with just the stuff happening around. And you're about to get some lore dumped right here. It's broken? No, we need to fuse the pieces of these shadows back together, Link. Yeah, see, that was one of those things. It's not like I had much of a choice, but, you know, I wish I could have gotten every little thing like that. A dark entity lurks in Twilight. It houses evil power. You who are guided by fate, you who possess the crest of the goddesses, hear us. At the command of the goddesses, we sages have guarded the mirror of Twilight since ancient times, which the ancient times they speak of would be, if not the events of Ocarina of Time, the timeline break, because that's one of the events of the timeline breaking, which you're about to see here now, or later on. I don't know at what point in the story. But if not, you know, at some point before that, making it like really, really ancient. And yeah, Kirby's Return to Dreamland had a lot of the bonus features and stuff too. It just didn't have all the actual classic games. Between the two of them, that was like some dope shit though. Something about mighty magic. That magic is a dark power that only he possesses. His name is... Yes. Ganondorf. Fucking Melee announcer. The first game I got on the 64 came bundled with it, of course, with Smash Bros. Same thing with my GameCube, I got the one bundled with Smash Bros. He was the leader of a band of thieves who invaded Hyrule in the hopes of establishing dominion. I can't read that fast. Come on, it's a Zelda game, brother. He was known as a demon thief, an evil magic wielder renowned for his ruthlessness. Renowned for his toothlessness, always gumming it up. But he was blind. He had to wear corrective lenses. In all of his fury and might, he was blind to any danger, and thus was he exposed, subdued, and stabbed in the fucking chest, I think they said. Plenty of time to have left that dialogue box up, my man. Fucking melee forward smash damage on Ganondorf sounding ass clip. I gotta play some Melee just because I want those audio clips too. And they let you get all of them from the sound test. Fucking Ganondorf. Yeah, that's me. And this is the same song you get when he's breaking out of Ocarina. When you're leaving his castle, he's destroying shit. By some divine fucking prank, he was also loved by God. What kind of sick, disgusting, twisted God loves indiscriminately? So no matter what, he's destined for the Triforce of Power, because who's more powerful than Ganondorf? Why is your face not attached to the rest of your head? They try to just stab him. And I would assume these sages were already established. Maybe they just don't show the sages in Ocarina of Time, right? And that's why you have to go and awaken the sages. But in this timeline, because this is literally right after... Right, this is what's happening at the end of Ocarina of Time when you get sent back and you tell Zelda what's going on. This is what happens like immediately after. They just take a random little blonde green child's word for it. They're like, alright, yeah, we'll kill this man. His abiding hatred and lust for power turned to purest malice. Perhaps that evil power has been passed on to Zant. Maybe that was the evil power from the evil god he was talking about, huh? You think so? You're just now figuring that out? You just now realize Ganondorf was the bad guy of Zelda, you fucking moron? It's like when people were mad that people were spoiling that Ganondorf was the bad guy of Tears of the Kingdom. Like, are you fucking serious? No way. Ganondorf? Like, you'd think people would learn by now who could be behind this devastation in Hyrule. Speaking of devastation, let me get this scary ambience for a minute or two, hanging out on the mirror. And see, sometimes it's not even like being in a location. Sometimes it's a specific, you know, frame of a cutscene or something like that. When else are you going to get Midna and Link just posted up like this? Same thing with like certain characters you never see in Wind Waker. You never actually see Laruto or Fado. Right, the sages. You never actually see them in game, only in cutscene. Which is fucked up because you need their figurines to complete your collection. But you can't ever take their picture. You have to do all the stuff for Lenzo, and then every day he gives you a different unobtainable picture. Which that's how you get pictures of Jaboon, because you can't get his picture, either of the sages. You can't take a picture of the King of Hyrule at any time. You only see him in cutscenes too. I think like one or two other people, and then Ganondorf. But Ganondorf you can't actually take a picture of. And I also looked into it, and you only have to get the one Phantom Ganon figurine, not all three. So that makes that easier. Once broken by magic, the Mirror of Twilight became fragments which now lie hidden across the land of Hyrule. You're saying that shit like you knew it the whole time, and yet you didn't even know where this thing was. Oh, he's telling us. Okay, I forgot Midna spoke in blue and talked gibberish. Basically speaks whatever Courage the Cowardly Dog is speaking. One is in snowy mountain heights, one is in an ancient grove, and one is in the heavens. We'll definitely save Snow Peak for the end because it's my favorite. And we'll do Skyloft in the middle. You who have been sent by the goddesses, you should be able to gather the three pieces. But you must be prepared, for a dangerous power resides in those fragments. Yeah, let's do it. And in those later models, even though the physical, you know, GameCube components were removed from it, the architecture of the Wii remains unchanged for the most part. You know, the software, there's firmware and software updates. Back to Castletown to talk to those dudes, I think. They'll each give you a place to be relative to a mirror shard. Yeah, so there's no compatible disk drive, no controller or memory card ports, which obviously takes away the core functionality of it. But the architecture, like I said, is unchanged. So with a little modding, you can still run USB backups. You just have to emulate the controller and the memory cards. Which is exactly what I'm doing now. That's how I'm playing Twilight Princess. This is a backup of my disc. Greetings, Mr. Link. I have come to deliver a letter. From Barney. That said, I also have another Wii over here that I don't actively use. That is one of those later models as well. Not the latest models, not a Wii Mini. I would like a Wii Mini just to have one though. Which is the top loader one. Same thing, it won't read GameCube discs, and it doesn't have the components, but the architecture's the same, and that extends into the Wii U. So let me talk to these dudes. They should set me on the path that I need to go to, and then I'm actually going to stop by Kakariko to donate some of this money. Empty my wallet out. Of course, the benefit of running backups on the older Wiis that do have the components is that it's still not emulation, obviously. It's just a USB backup, but that means that all the native ports will still work, which is how I do the link cable stuff. That's how I was doing the Tingle Tuner on Wind Waker. Would you care to hear about the sky beings again? No, you fucking nerd. Are you sure? You sure you don't want to hear me talk about chickens? Piece of shit. Oh, you're alive and well. Tell me, did you find anything of interest in the Arbiter's grounds in the desert? The sages, oh, those rascals, they once served the royal family. It was from them that I first heard tales of this accursed mirror. I'm not talking to you again. I'm gathering info. Ooh, no Wi-Fi capabilities. That stinks. Because, I don't know if I mentioned it during either of the Zelda streams, but when I was talking about Phantasy Star Online when I streamed the last story, I did mention that because those games had online functionality, and the Wii has built-in Wi-Fi, that can be extended to GameCube titles as well. So games like Mario Kart Double Dash and, yeah, whatever the fuck I literally just said, Phantasy Star Online, you can still play those online. Of course, you know, custom DNS and servers and all that nonsense. Oh, duh, there's nothing here. Still can't go that way. Let me try this again since I already bothered coming all this way. Because this is definitely a heart piece. I guess you need the double claw shot for that. Which, you know, that's pretty good reason to do the city in the sky first, because double claw shots are a dope item, but we haven't done this again either. I know what I'm doing already. Instead of nightmare digital jazz music, it's just bird music now, though. Oh, I'm scratchy. Oh, I see. Let me restart. I see the path with the little ones now. Probably more points. Actually, as a matter of fact, that probably means more rupees and stuff anyway, so let me not waste time with this now. Definitely got to get rid of money as soon as you can. Want to go again? No, fuck you. Yeah, Metal Gear I've been wanting to play too. I played a little bit of the collection for the Xbox when I got it, but that was just kind of a nothing session.
What one you need?
Yeah, I was right. They show it to you every time you fast travel too, I just... hadn't even realized. Okay, still gotta wait for the daytime. Worst part. Let me at least get Epona. And yet he just sells oil and potions. Maybe it'll let me do it now that I completed the Arbiter's Grounds. Can't stand those fools. Ooh, Poso. Because otherwise, I don't see literally any other faster way that this can be done. There's another post soul, though. Closer to where the tent boy is next time. And now we can finally set up a Temple of Time. That will be the first one, because that was already what I had promised, effectively. I just didn't know that, I forgot that it was in a strict order. I just need a bug. Please, just give me the bug. I know I got this one already, right? I just need to remember which one it is. I mean, there goes the water, yeah. It would have anyway, though. I don't understand what... The grasshopper, is that what it is? Do I have them both? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? No, I only have the one, yeah. And it took me a couple of months to get it, but yeah, I definitely played Tears of the Kingdom. Played Breath of the Wild when it came out, never formally beat it, because I never actually beat Ganondorf. I was too busy, like, side questing. And then Tears of the Kingdom, I did little else but fuck around and just fly around the sky. I made a point of not touching the ground or starting the main story. Played about 30 hours that way, and then just never touched it again. There's the other one. Tears of the Kingdom, though, I got I was in a bit more of a rush to get because, you know, Ultra Hand or whatever the fuck. The first thing I did was start making like hydraulic lowriders and, you know, my best attempt to make robots and death machines and shit. Yeah, no, that's no good. The spring water won't stay hot that long. But it's daytime, we can donate to fucking baby boy. To our little boo bump. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff for Breath of the Wild, especially if you want to do like all the shrines and all that stuff, but I wasn't too concerned with that. It was more like explorative side questing. And with Tears of the Kingdom, yeah, it was just straight exploration and trying to find components. Seeing how far I could get into different parts of the game they clearly didn't want you going too early. Those games will come eventually, who knows when though. So that does that. Now we don't have to worry about not being able to pick up excess rupees. That grasshopper will get us another 100 anyway, since it makes the pair. Where the fuck's Epona? Do any of you old fucks have something to say about the spring water? You made a donation, did you? I'm far-sighted in all things, brother. Do you not know of a young Goron in Castletown, currently hanging somewhere near the East Gate? Oh. Well, there you go. It's not a bottle enough. You gotta fucking... He's gotta prepare it for you. Will you do it? Were you trying to find me earlier? Sorry, I was smoking weed. I'm counting on you. Hot spring water cools as time passes, so if you do not hurry... Oh, I know, man. You will end up with plain old water. Okay, I'm about to be rushing, so let me hit this real quick. And yeah, especially with the Koroks and such, I feel like they got excessive about it. Oh shit. Fucking pieces of shit. Man, I wish someone would just throw a giant barrel of hot water at my chest. You know what I'm saying? You ever feel like that? I guess so. Not particularly, but I mean, I enjoy a hot shower. Alright, and my food should be getting here not too soon, but it's about that time for the order to start coming out. Oh, fuck, yeah, I forgot. It's a dog, you moron. It's a fucking mutt. Oh. Duh, I already went the way out. I got confused after I turned back into a wolf. So a bottle on horseback cools too fast, but a fucking giant barrel with just some dumb fuck running through the field with it, that's fine though. And you know what? These fucking other dudes, these gremlins, these grolkins, the gorlocks, they can't do too much to you anyway, so just hug the edge. Because those wigglers out of the ground, those are much more of a problem. Just run a straight line. So this was the way to do it the whole time. You had to talk to the man. You couldn't just take initiative and do it. They had to make it painful for you. But we know what to do after this. This guy will start stocking the shit in the Hyrule store. That will let us get a bottle and take it to fucking what's-his-face in the south. And we'll finally have the path clear to South Hyrule Field. Say, is that some Kakariko hot cocoa? Fucking pour that down my ass, brother. I'd rather not. Oh, thank God I didn't miss. I didn't realize he was gonna do that. Yeah, bitch. Gatorade. Oh, whatever he said. Magnets. I feel rejuvenated. That smell, that heat. That's lizard piss, all right. Thank you. I'm gonna get back to my boy now. That's a warm Coors Light, I tell you what. I may not beat my son today. Is he coming back? I would imagine, yes. And you're playing HD, right? Not the original. So it should be shorter, but even in the original, had you seen me do it, you would have seen me do it, just raw dogging it. And to the end, what ended up working to my benefit, though I wasn't sure, I didn't know it was going to happen at the time, it was just happy coincidence. If you decipher all the charts first, then you can just look at the Incredible chart and it will show everything all at once. It'll show you the Triforce pieces that you have remaining all at once without you having to go from chart to chart. Or having to figure out which, you know what I mean? Because it just has like a corner of each map giving you a clue to where it is. Which is hard to figure out if you don't have the map completed, which I didn't. But if you get them all deciphered, they show up on the Incredible chart anyway, so you just gotta go to the tiles and you'll find them, because they're giant beams of light. And they're always hovering around a landmass or an island, is one thing I realized too. Most of them, I'll tell you right now, well, I guess I probably shouldn't tell you, but they're mostly hovering the south. Still gotta find the right tiles, right? Father is all better, he can work again. You wanna buy some juice? Not like you paid for the fucking big ass bucket I gave you, but sure. Oh, you're a broke fuck? Get out of here. Alright, let's make some money real quick. So that's that much. That'll put us at 250 with this other pair. Because again, 50 for one, 100 for the pair. Freaky ass bug lady. Oh, I guess she only does the thing one time where she's like, I can smell your bugs. I can tell you have lice. Oh. I'll let you cut the line since you saved my life. Get this random, dirty, tepid water out of my fucking bottle. And yeah, if you didn't hear me say it earlier, the dungeon the dungeon themes and even some of the boss themes are really, really lacking. They're kind of ass comparatively, but the general soundtrack is probably better than the rest of them. The Hyrule feel, the cutscenes, everything. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I guess I should have just talked to him. Damn, is that warm Gatorade? I'm enjoying these temples a lot more than I would have expected too. I guess Wind Waker just set a bad precedent with how easy it is. But yeah, I guess this side quest specifically is why they made the hot water run out so fast. You drink it by accident? Just talk to him, bro. Thanks. Gorlon. And I've already got both of these bugs. These are easy. Oh, you have that sweet smell of ass on you. You got ass on you? If I took a drink of that, I would feel so strong. You give me that hot spring water? Yeah, here you go. Sure, if you can put your nipples away. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, fuck. Gonna get working. Why don't you leave the area and come back? Yeah, alright. Ocarina of Time for sure, best dungeon themes. Wind Waker might have better boss themes. I don't know. I'd have to isolate them all. So yeah, my food should get here within like the next 10 minutes, I believe. Oh no, does it gotta be like a day and night? Boulder vibes? Okay. So we apparently still have to wait. It's not like it matters much, it's just opening up the path. just glad to finally have that out of the way. And, well... I don't mind the fairies. They're tedious because of the masks, switching them on and off, but I think they're pretty fun. The only one worth doing, you know, arguably, is the last one for the Great Fairy's Sword. But, you know, the extra magic and whatever else you get, I don't even remember the other two. Yeah, I don't mind a little more to do. And by extension, I do like the idea of the Tingle side quest within the Wind Waker dungeons, but, you know, I wasn't really able to fully implement that. Because I only got one set of hands. Oh, do I gotta do it again? Or can I cut these with the Master Sword? Nope. Okay, well, are there gonna be monkeys coming out to talk to me like in Majora's Mask? Majora's Mask, of course, has like the coolest side quests just by their nature. Maybe not the best implemented, because, you know, it wasn't too big of a concept yet. In general, especially not for a game in the style of Zelda. Maybe more like the Elder Scrolls at that time, right? Which, Morrowind, of course, wouldn't have come out yet, but Daggerfall was the second one. I think Arena was the first one. One or the other. Games like that it would have made more sense with. Well, you know what? There's no point in going here. What if... And yeah, I love the N64 Switch controller. There's a homebrew software for the Wii U called Blue Pair, which lets you pair any Bluetooth controller to it. So I pair the N64 to it to play my N64 Virtual Console, and it works just great. Will she still tell me something? So yeah, this should be in any order. Why can't I go back to... And yes, I did hit over 100 viewers. Thank you guys for being here and catching this end stuff while I try to figure out how to set up the Temple of Time. And one thing I'll say about Wind Waker... Oh, I haven't done this yet. You know, in those last few streams, I was bringing in about like 300 viewers. People, in general, it seems to be a much more attractive game. more people are willing to click on Wind Waker and stick around and watch it. Which, that was one of the things that I was praising Wind Waker with. I keep pressing the wrong button, damn it. You know, the ambience, because of the sea and the soundtrack, is pretty, is very strong. Definitely has that over most of the other ones. Even just sailing is nice ambience, but, you know, that's one point against a bunch of other things. Oh. So can't do shit with this yet. And at this point you'll be like, oh, it's another one of those statues. And that's all that's here then, so... I think my food might be here as well. Give me a minute. No, I guess not yet. Still should be any minute. I guess someone else was just making noise outside. And yeah, the Wii U Virtual Console games do have something of a dark filter. It's one of the things that people don't like about them specifically. I don't think it's too bad. I think more if you've heard a bunch of negative stuff about it and then went into it, you'd be like, oh yeah, this is awful. Is there horse grass? That being said, there's software that can correct it once you get into the modding stuff. Oh yeah, my phone just sent me a text now. They should actually be showing up. The good thing too though is since I use my Wii U for console injects rather than running an emulator on there for games that are on there, I run injects into the virtual console itself, its built-in one. Do I already have this one? No, I don't. So it runs off the built-in emulator. Okay, let's look for this while my food pulls up in the next minute or two. Or hopefully less. That was horrible. But yeah, I use the injects for it, and you basically have to customize them yourself, which isn't very hard. You're just injecting the ROM and then adding the software data yourself. But one of the things it lets you do is turn off the dark filter. And kind of a weird workaround then, what you can do is you can extract the ROM from a virtual console and then re-inject it into the same ROM so you know it works. It works usually anyway, sometimes there's visual errors and stuff, but if you inject the same ROM into the same package, it'll work perfectly fine, or as it would normally. But you can turn off the dark filter setting. But that would mean having to reinstall each ROM individually through that software. Yep, and that's my door. Give me a second. Oh, I can't skip this. Oh, I took the knob off of my monitor. Oops. My interface, I mean. Anyway, I got that in the... keeping it warm in my oven, because I'm still gonna run some stuff real quick. Let me just find this other bug. And hopefully there's some obvious thing we're missing, so we can just get into the actual temple, because that's what I want to do next time. And of course, I won't know until Sunday. So if you want to know as early as I know, subscribe, keep an eye out on Sunday. You'll see the post with the, you know, the planned days as close as I can plan them. And next week should hopefully be the last week of streams, because it'll only be the last 3 temples and then the end. And we've been getting a lot of the side questing type of stuff done already. As you're seeing right now. So we should be able to back-to-back some of these temples to come. I don't know what that noise was. Oh, is it clear finally? Yeah. He just had to come around the other way. Yeah, and I feel you. One thing I like about the Switch virtual console, if you want to call it, though. I need to find the other secret skills, and you know what?
Computer filter.
No, that fucking Goron's right there, brother.
Aren't you welcome? Maybe what might
Because I know this is critical anyway, so if we can't figure out what else to do, best to go to Kakariko, I guess. Yeah.
take with my wheel?
Just because I don't remember for sure if there's horse grass on this other side. But there's the hidden village. And that's going to come, you know, that's going to play a part.
And if you feel come. And if you need it. Ball the snake.
So yeah, we're getting about to that point though, where we start wrapping up. If you don't know already, we're gonna... The reason why I'm gonna try to push finishing Twilight Princess next week is because I want some time, you know, in between for, you know, in the week before we have to start Pokemon, start jumping right into it. Which that's gonna take over the next 2 to 3 months. All of Gen 3. All 7 main titles that interconnect. I guess Pokemon Box interconnects too, but I don't have Pokemon Box. And it's not really a game, it's just added storage. Unnecessary, I think, but it'd be a cool thing to have. But before that, you know, just to have a little something more to do and, like I said, put off the... You know, to not have to stream something as integral as gameplay footage, because this is stuff I have to edit, you know. The stream I won't. Well, I might if I end up like beating my time significantly. And again, the stream won't be for the speedrun won't be for any Zelda title or anything like that. It'll be for Siphon Filter on PlayStation 1. Which I'm already, you know, 7th in the ranking. But I'm hoping to break into top 3 at some point soon. And next week, Monday, is when my European copy of Siphon Filter is expected. I know it's somewhere around here. Ah, there it is. Oh, I think I already tried to do that. Do I need a Goron? The fuck is that noise? Someone was getting punched, it sounded like. And yeah, the hurricane spin. If you didn't already know too, you could have been getting the Knight's Crest a little quicker with the grappling hook. But I think you get them guaranteed anyway, so it doesn't matter. And usually the part right after Hyrule Castle will yield you enough. So the hidden village is too hard to get into as well. The hurricane spin is nice, but, you know, it makes you dizzy too, so it's not always the most practical. I like the imagery, though, of the castle just fucked up in a diamond. That's B-roll right there. Do I have both stag beetles or just that one? Oh, I got them both. So yeah, if you want something less on the side of story progression and more just action and frustration, because I'll be keeping my mic on. I'll be trying to talk and vocalize my frustration as much as possible too. You know, for the content. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get the best possible time, and the point of getting a European copy is because the load times are faster, performance is a little faster because it doesn't have to load, it loads the music and the audio differently. Something with the VSync feature for PlayStation. PlayStation's a whole mess of nonsense. But, you know, basically it puts less muscle into the music and audio. Which means, you know, the audio seems lacking sometimes, you know, clippy or whatever, but for a speed run, it means better performance overall. And then if you do it on a PS2 Slim, you can activate the fast disc mode. And that'll like cut your loading times by a lot. Which I got that back in January, but I ended up not being able to run my bootlegs. I used those verbatim discs to try to run backups and it just didn't work. I should have both of these. I know I have at least one that's near here. Yeah, the butterfly. So there's one more, right? This is much more manageable than the figurines on Wind Waker. Which, if you're gonna do that, you may as well get the deluxe Picto Box. You may as well become Lenzo's assistant, do his little side quest, and then get the rare photographs from him, because that's the only way to get the figurines for Larudo, Fado, Jaboon, like I said. This area is not too big, so it can't be anywhere too crazy. But yeah, I'll try to do about 4-hour sessions. I'll try to do multiple runs if I can. The first stream will probably be a little rough because I'll be very, very rusty. So I'll try to focus more on like perfect play and giving the rundown for what I'm doing. And then probably on like the next stream and the ones to come, it'll just be attempt after attempt after attempt. Oh. And yeah, that way you can just get those out of the way and you don't have to worry about them. And don't forget to get a picture of the dude himself. He'll make you a figurine of himself as well. Okay, so there's them. I can't get anywhere else.
It's gonna be wonderful.
Yeah, the ancient language, ancient Hylian. Which that's another thing I still need to get to once I, Yeah, once I start getting that footage all set up, I need to, you know, translate all the stuff that was there, because there's a lot of miscellaneous things. It's probably nothing for the most part, but there's always little secrets that Zelda likes to hide. I'm wondering if anyone here has something to say about it. Well, I guess it doesn't help being a wolf. She won't tell me to go to, like, Castletown or nothing. That one dude goes back to Castletown. The girl is gone, though. And if we can't figure it out, we'll just, get as much more stuff as we can done. Yeah, he's just hiding random places. Oh, damn it. I don't have bombs. Tell me there's bombs here. Well, you can tell by the map this is the place to go, though, because that's facing the only other area. I just don't have bombs, of course. And again, if you want an idea of what the Pokemon stuff's going to be like, check out the Chow content, check out the Ultimate Chow Experience video that I did. Which, if you click on the page, it'll take you to our home page, and it's like the third video down you'll see. I forgot again. And yeah, I've wanted to try the new Link's Awakening, because I haven't even played the old ones. I was going to play DX, but... That being said, if I ever do, like, gameplay series content on the game, it will probably be the original. But that's more for just, you know... I want to be able to talk about Zelda as a series, and there's more benefit to playing the original and getting an idea of... You know, how the game really... how the series has really evolved and all that. It's just more insight. You know what? Just give me more. And yeah, the same way that we played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and then took advantage of all the link cable shenanigans for it to maximize our efforts for the Chow Garden, you know. Same thing for Pokemon. We're going to take advantage of link trading between Game Boy games as well as the GameCube games for resources and just ease of play, basically. Because especially going through all of them, you can reap the rewards of previous benefits. And especially if you're going for the competitive route, you can save so much time in the long run by having all of these different resources available. But it's going to take a while to stream all of them. If it takes, even if I can get each one done in like a week, that's like a 7-week minimum for all of them, and it probably won't be that fast. So it'll probably run closer to those 3 months. Throughout that first month, I will probably still be abridging Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, so if you missed the Wind Waker stream, and if you've been enjoying this and want to, catch it again, the cut for it will be there, which of course cuts all of the stream stuff, all of this dialogue and whatnot, me blabbing, but it'll just keep, all the core gameplay stuff, the dungeons, everything critical to progression pretty much, and the commentary that went with that. Oh. Was I wrong? I was wrong. What? Oh. Oh, you could have walked up over here the whole time. It wasn't even blocked. Oh. Yeah, these are the vibes we're gonna end on. I'll catch these vibes at least for a minute, and then I'll try to make my way up top, and that'll be the end. Maybe not all the way, but as long as we can set something up, since we couldn't set up the Temple of Time. I'm still insistent on doing that first, but if it's not possible, then we'll do it when we have to. And what are you talking about? What got released on Game & Watch? Oh, I forgot to not make noise. Whoops. One more time. God damn it, Link. And this takes you to the final region, the Snow Peak. And same thing, yeah. The exact same motif, but now it's just slow and snowy, jingly jangly. So if you like Pokemon especially, you'll be seeing a lot of Gen 3, be playing in order. I'll be emphasizing, because it's all building up to competitive, like I said. All the Chow stuff was building up to getting a bunch of shiny, rare, dual-colored, S-rank, top-tier Chow. The end goal for Pokemon will be the same. It'll be not only like 1 or 2, but how to build up basically a system on how to keep producing more and more competitive Pokemon of like a really high standard. IVs, EVs, and how to set it all up. In particular, over the course of 7 games with the foresight, to capitalize on it all at the end. Because it can be hard to manage, but if you think of all 7 games as just one big game scattered into little pieces, if you want to go to the Hoenn region, you have to load a whole ass other cart, for example, but shared resources, especially when you can trade tutors, TMs, breeders, level grinding spots, training spots, everything. Oh, well, yeah, it's going to have the OG version of Link's Awakening, but I mean, the OG version of Link's Awakening was on the Game Boy, though. That's why I wasn't sure what you were talking about. And then Link's Awakening DX was the Game Boy Color port that just keeps getting re-released. No, yeah, I want a Zelda Game & Watch. I want the Zelda and the Mario. I want 2 of each, one to keep in the box and one to actually have on my person and use, because those are fancy apparatuses. And I think you can still get them for like 60 bucks. Nintendo still sells them firsthand off their website. I just haven't had, you know, 100 bucks to drop on both of them. It's more of a luxury item. It's a collector's piece for sure, but it's very nice. I like classier gaming stuff. Which is why most of my gaming collectibles are Zelda. All the books, the figurines, the cases and all that, they're just nicer. You wouldn't think I like Zelda as much as I do, given everything else on my channel, but, you know, there's just a structure to it. And I basically didn't want to waste all the good games first. There's a reason why I've waited. You know, the channel is over 2 years old now, and we're just barely, you know, touching on more Zelda. And we're barely about to do Pokemon. Let me just let it get back to the start again, so I can start making my trek up. I think that should be good. I'm in no rush though. So that's going to be a lot of stuff. And it's going to get a similar video at the end. I'm looking at it being somewhere between like 45 and 52-ish minutes or so. But like I said, this will be getting abridged throughout that first month, so you'll be seeing the streams, and then in between you'll be seeing shorts. All of this stuff clipped. Any funny moment I might have had, you know, as far as I'm concerned. Or anything notable, the ambience, that's the type of stuff I'll be sharing along the way. That'll be probably throughout like the month of June while Pokemon is getting streamed. Probably not the whole month. But after that, it will be just Pokemon. Pokemon will start getting abridged proper, so it'll just be Pokemon on Pokemon on Pokemon. And at a certain point, you'll be seeing more like heavily edited stuff, not just clipped stuff. I plan on doing shorts for like Pokemon builds, because that tends to be pretty popular, so real big on it. But again, the same way the last like 6 or 8 weeks or so have been taken up by Zelda, mostly. It'll be about double that for, maybe not quite double, but a good little bit longer for Pokemon, and just more concentrated. And after that, again, my plan is to ease out with Scooby-Doo, and this will be the first time I'm streaming Scooby-Doo as well, because the other ones were pre-recorded in isolation. So if you're a Scooby fan, you know, come back in a few months too. Preferably just stick around with the channel. And again, subscribe for updates. Specifically on Sundays is when I do schedule updates. If they make you do Snow Peak first, fuck it, we'll do it first. Oh. She's got the Yeti armor. It's my favorite Monster Hunter armor set. And yes, thank you for being here. Thank you for engaging, interacting. Beyond subscribing, you know, as I've said, YouTube will show you my streams. However you found it now, you're bound to find it the same way again. Or if you want to keep an eye out, or if you just want the notices, if you care that much about catching the next one, definitely subscribe. Ever since Zora's Domain got covered in ice, this mountain's been much colder than usual. Yeah, it's almost like this is where the ice is coming from. Apparently the beast that lives somewhere on the mountain has been seen frequently in Zora's Domain. I was curious, so I came and waited. As they said, a giant appeared. And as they said. And it looked like this. And see, everyone else has pictures. Why didn't they give me a camera box? You got a Shay's sketch. Looks like just blank paper to me. This hastily drawn picture shows fucking Bigfoot. Show it to people using Y or X and you might get some information. Oh, you gotta catch a certain kind of fish, and if I remember right, you gotta track it down as a wolf. Red fish from the village. I want you to investigate further, but I can't see the path through this blizzard. It's best not to go without a plan. Yeah, I think you'll get lost and it'll force you back in. So you need the wolf sense. You need to smell Yeti ass to be able to navigate through it. And yeah, the channel just changes up if you're not already familiar with how it works. And if you want to get an idea of it, again, click on the home page, click on the channel. At the top, you'll see the topics, what you might call the scripted stuff. And then below, that's what I call the gameplay series, which is what, you know, is being recorded right now. That's what this will become. Right now, the last story's being uploaded. Wind Waker will start after that, followed by this. And then again, just we'll lean hard into Twilight. Or I mean, Pokemon. What a terrible storm. Looks like you're not welcome here. I understand that the mirror's hidden somewhere on this mountain, but we need a plan. Yeah, they're not gonna let you do it. They're gonna force you back no matter what. So show the sketch to people. We'll do that, yeah, on the next go-round then. Again, that might be the thing you have to do, because they didn't want to set you up for anything else. And you know, Zelda, linear, restrictive. Not a whole lot there. And then Lake Hylia will be for the sky. But I think you gotta go to Kakariko first for that. But yeah, these, you know, these streams definitely help. You know, they bring in the hours. I keep scaring the fuck out of this kid because I'm stupid. Keep forgetting the exact same thing's gonna happen. Shouldn't matter though, because now I can just walk in here uninterrupted. But yeah, that'll give you an idea of what we've played and how it kind of jumps around. There's definitely a theme. The generation, the age for the most part, but they tell me that you're brave and kind and hardworking, whatever. You got a horse? I hate horses. Epona, what a lovely name. Oh, I thought she'd remembered. Greetings, Link. Yeah, we'll close it on sad Ilia vibes. Sad amnesia girl vibes. What happens if actually... No, it's too sad in here, Link. You can't transform into a wolf. There we go. Sad as fuck vibes. Before dinner. So yeah, that's the game plan. So, you know, with that in mind, you can watch the series itself unfold. And I also kind of want to do like a behind the scenes sort of thing, because I've always wanted to share a lot of this process, and that this would be the series to do it with, because it's going to have the most going into it. Part of me wants to kind of stream that process too, but it might just be something that I record like on my phone. Who knows? That definitely won't be a priority if I do any of that though. So other than that, it's just Siphon Filter. And that's just, again, to close out the month. Because there's going to be, even if I slow it down, there's going to be at least a few days before it ends. So I might do like shorter streams, but that'll let me stream like every day, but it'll be earlier. It'll be like, you know, 12 hours ago, 10, 12 hours ago, something like that. But then, you know, on the days that I have for these hours, I'll schedule like 4-hour sessions, which Should let me get anywhere from 2 to 3 full attempts in. My goal being to, at the very least, get it under 70 minutes. But if not, much better than that. And hopefully, you know, having the faster setup, fastest PS2 with the faster performing version of it will, you know, give me like a superficial boost as well. It's frustrating though. I've been running like little sessions of it here and there, practicing groups of stages, and it's horribly frustrating, which is why I haven't really done it since January. But I'm much better still than I was when I was running it most of that month. Which that was what we were playing back at that point too. January is Siphon Filter month. Just, you know, we did that the first year round, so that's what we're gonna stick with. Played the first Siphon Filter last January, 2 and 3. This one that just passed, and next one we're gonna finish up the series with the 3 on PS2. But that's a long time coming, and we're gonna deep dive again into the speed run. So 6 months from now or so, it'll be hardcore Siphon Filter speedrun again, and that's what I'm gonna try to push for first place. Which I feel like I can do it, especially because I've optimized some stuff, but I'm not gonna try any of that stuff until I can at least get like top 3, top 4 times. Because right now, it won't affect much. I'll still be way behind on time because my overall performance still kind of stinks for it. And I don't want somebody better than me to see it and, you know, whip it out, but the Twilight Princess stream and most of these sessions will try to be at the same time range, from what is 6:30 my time to about midnight. Maybe not always that full time, sometimes maybe even a little longer, but I can't guarantee the days because, you know, I won't know until Sunday. So again, if you want to know for sure when we're doing it again and don't want to miss it, subscribe, you'll look at the community post, it'll tell you when. Otherwise, if you use YouTube at the same time every day for the same sort of things, the next evening that I'm online around these hours, you'll find me. So, hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for being here. Hope you'll stick around, come back for the next one. And I hope you'll stick around past that. And there's a lot of cool stuff coming towards the end of the year as well. I don't know the exact order or exactly what I'm going to do with it, but I already know which games I'm going to play at the very least. And I'm open to playing stuff in between. I'm open to different things. Like I said, this is gameplay specific stuff, so I'm always going to play it and record it a certain way. It's going to be largely, you know, direct commentary, not as big of a focus on, you know, chat engagement, only when, like, the action is down. But if you want to see me do something on like Game Pass for Xbox, because I have that, or if there's just other things, you know, multiplayer games you want to see on the GameCube, other things that are like more bite-sized experiences, I'm always open to that sort of stuff, but that kind of thing depends on engagement. So if you ever have any ideas, you can throw something out if I can work something into it. If people want to get into it, we can start building something like that. Otherwise, these gameplay streams will always happen. Every week, a couple of times, and we'll just go from game to game, console to console. We'll eventually touch back on Zelda. Skyward Sword is coming this year. That's the most I'll tell you. But there's going to be some time in between. Either way, thanks. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you'll enjoy again. And just consider helping us out. Watching is the most you can help already, so you're already doing us a lot of service. But, you know, if you want to help more, you can do all those things and stay on top of the channel. So come back to at the end of the month for speedrunning, and summer's gonna be Pokemon. I'm gonna have dinner and probably watch Mortal Kombat or Scooby-Doo live action on DVD before I go to bed in like another hour or two, because I do stay up late, but I am tired of playing video games and sitting in this godforsaken chair, so stretch and get some rest, I guess.